All right, I'm gonna let a few more folks tap in on this Sunday evening, or Sunday afternoon, I should say. Hope everyone's having a good old time. I'll just get some gear ready and get some stuff tied up, ready to rock and roll. Appreciate everyone tapping in on this Sunday afternoon. Yesterday we had a north wind. Fishing was so-so. Today starts out that we have a south wind, so maybe the fishing will get a little bit better than yesterday. I still managed to catch 5 keepers, but it was a pretty harsh grind. Not something I really want to do, but it is what it is. The more times you throw yourself in that blender to grind, you become a better grinder over time. But sometimes I don't want no part of the grind. And other days, I'm all for it. So, let's see what we want to put on to this one. I think we're going to go ahead and throw the big red buzzer on this. I don't have one rigged up for it. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you're new to my channel, hit the subscribe button. I'm just trying to tie some stuff up right quick, sitting out in the middle of the lake. All right, I got the big red buzzer, kind of on an oversized rod, but it will still work. All right, I think we're ready. Time for some action. At least time to go to the first spot. Dials King, what's up, man? Hopefully fishing gonna be a little bit better. Asif Khan, what's up, man? From India. Hudson, how you doing? All right. Woohoo! Technoblade, why am I not moderator? Because I have a moderator already, buddy. I just made you the moderator for that one time, dude. I appreciate your help, though. Mr. Daiwa's King is going to be the moderator. Okeechobee in the house. What's up, man? Been catching them freaking late summer giants, I bet. Gary Hurst, what's up, man? David, what's up, man? Damn. How'd you catch it? What'd you catch it on? This is why I need to move to Florida or Texas. One of them states. The land of the giants. Hydrolomats. Yep. Damn. That's a giant fish, man. Good job, buddy. What's up, Colt? I sure will, man. I definitely will. All right, I'm gonna kick things off at the 7.8 Kitech. Got a 65-pound braid. It's a modified 10-aught flashy owner swimmer hook. I'm gonna throw it through some thicker vegetation, lily pads. See what's up. Okay, not working. Gotta turn it on. I spin around. I gotta let my cell phone charge just a little bit, and I'll put you guys on my chesty. Give you guys full view. We should be able to get bit. I had 3 really good strikes come out of these pads yesterday on this. I caught one, but it was like a 2.5. I had a couple of them that I wish I would have caught. Come on, any second I'm gonna get smashed. The strikes are very violent with this bait. As long as I keep my rod tip up, I can steer my bait through these little holes, little lanes that I'm looking at and making, swimming it. Not too many swim baits you can move through this type of stuff. There's a reason why this bait's on 65-pound braid. You're gonna need that 65-pound braid when one crushes this. I think I got about 5 or 6 strikes on this bait yesterday. A lot of them would smoke the bait, but not even touch the bait. They would just blow up on it. Like they were mad at it, like this fucking thing owed them money or something. There aren't actual lanes in here. You just got to create your own. I had like a 6-7 pounder come up and eat this thing yesterday with no hookup. I come back today hoping for some redemption. We got the flipping rig set up. That was the bait of choice yesterday. I got home from yesterday's fishing. I was really exhausted. Ate some supper and went to sleep. Went to sleep early. Slept in till about 7 or so. It's not really sleeping in, but when you go to bed well before 8, 9 o'clock and then sleep all the way through. Good night's rest right there. Comes a mini tsunami. There's a big tsunami. Check the chat. May be excessive, but I definitely won't have to retie with 50-pound braid. El Dabo. It's a way different technique that I'm using 65-pound braid for compared to your lake trout. Your lake trout's not hiding in some thick ass shit like this. Your lake trout aren't like mini sharks like these fish are. And no, you're not being a dink butt for asking that question, man. Damn, it's already warm. I'm not looking for a 2-pound bass with this bait here. Just to let you know, chat. I'm looking for a 5 or bigger. I really want average size fish I catch with this 8-inch swim bait rigged the way it is about 3 to 5 pound bite every time it bites. 90% of the time when I get a bite, it's a 3 to 5 pound bass. But there's a above average bass that live in here, so I don't want to get caught slipping with a light line when I should have easily just bumped it up. Dio is King will happily answer most commonly asked questions. I hope everyone's having a great Sunday afternoon. Labor Day tomorrow. Shit, if I put this bait on a bigger rod, I'd probably bump it up to 80-pound braid. Especially if I'm fishing this super thick shit like this. Big line, big baits. big rods, big fish. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate everyone watching me Sunday afternoon. I try to catch a few fish for y'all. I love to catch as many fish as I could, as many big fish as I could. This is the best option I have as far as a cell signal on this lake and the size of the bass. Biggest fish I caught at this lake per se is a 660 largemouth bass on this exact bait. I've caught a lot of 4-pound fish, 3 and 4 and 5-pound fish on this bait at this lake in these pads. This was one of the first swim baits I started messing with. And then I got into mag drafts, glide baits a little bit. But this is one of my go-tos. It gets the bites that you need to get. When you need above average bite, this is the bait to put on. You check out my video on YouTube. I show how to modify this owner flashy swimmer hook that's 10-aught. It comes with the stupid little thin wire that always breaks. I simply replace the wire with some split rings and a piece of spinnerbait. You even can upgrade the size of the blade. Not too big though, as it will overpower the rig. But the Magnum, just a Magnum size, like underspin, weedless. I'm telling you, it gets bit. Whether sun's out, cloudy, doesn't matter. Windy, it's caster friendly. You could easily get away with a 7'6" heavy action rod. Just your basic flipping rod. You don't have to have a special pole or a special rod to be able to throw this. It is beneficial to get a 200 size reel and put it on a 7'6" or 7'9" type of a heavy action rod. I like the longer rods. They give you more leverage, especially when you hook a fish. But that thing just swims so seductively. It hypnotizes the bass that are eating it into thinking it's real. Looks like we did not get a bite on this first pass, which is the end of the world. I did take the prop off and clean the trolling motor head where the prop goes. I did find some fishing line on there and a bunch of reeds that were wrapped up around it. So I cleared that out. Yesterday I was hearing a noise. Usually when you hear a noise on your trolling motor when you go to push power, usually means you got something wrapped up around that shit. At least it's a clear indication to check your shit. Should be checking your shit regularly, once a month anyway, if not twice. twice a month, 3 times a month, depending on how much you go fishing. I fish just about every single weekend, anywhere from late February all the way up to December. I fish anywhere from 4 hours to freaking 12 plus, 14 hours. So I caught a 2-pounder over here in this stuff yesterday, like a 2.5. For all y'all that say this bait's too big, it is not too big. It's too big for y'all. It's not too big for a fish the size of your arm. So 3-pound bass that easily eat this. 2-pound bass that smoke this. Probably a 1-pound bass that eat it too. They headshot it. They're getting hooked. All right, I'm gonna put my stuff down. We're gonna make a move. Check the chat. Shit, wrong side. Uh-huh. What's up, Johnny Lamb? I'm not talking about the size of the fish being a shark. I'm talking about the mentality of the fish. Largemouth bass have more characteristics of a shark type behavior than lake trout do. That's all I'm saying, buddy. But yes, as far as size, yeah, lake trout freaking dwarf largemouth bass. Definitely. Take care. Thanks for stopping by, El Dabo. James Patterson, what's up, man? House phone, what's up? Thank you. A lot of hard work for this boat. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears. Don't compare to lake trout fishing and tell me why bass are the #1 game fish in America. How's everybody doing on the Sunday afternoon? Guy was king, you still there, buddy? This is a 15-foot aluminum boat. I got a 25 horsepower Yamaha on the back. I got a 55-pound thrust trolling motor up front, 12 volt. I just checking, man. I just checking up, making sure you're there. That lake trout guy, fucking crazy. Crazy talk, man. Sound like a Canadian, probably. Up there, that's where I think a lot of lake trout are. We have them here in the U.S., Great Lakes and shit like that. I don't know why he come on here talking about lake trout are way better to catch than bass. Go say that to lake trout guys. Don't say that to a bass guy. Whatever floats your boat, dude. Let's see what's in here right quick. I'm letting that rest for a second. I'm gonna go back over there and make another run with that same swim bait. See if I can't find something to come out and want to cream that damn thing. I may try the inside of the pad line instead of the outside. I had one strip some bait off yesterday over here. Something just got smoked over there behind the boat. Dragonfly. Bass try to eat a dragonfly. Hmm. Uh-oh. Yeah. Come here, motherfucker. Come here. Now. Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, that fish bit and ripped through the pads. By the time I set the hook, that son of a bitch was already zigzagged through there at least 4 foot. I got cat-like reflex. That's a really healthy fish. Whew. Yeah. That's a two-hander. That thing's so damn wild. Uh-huh. We'll weigh her just to see what she weighs. Hey, it's a 3-pounder. 3.1 pounds. Yep. Yeah, 3.2. 3.2. Turn that back off. 3 pound, 2 ounce. First fish of the day on the Sunday afternoon. Happy Labor Day to all. Here we go. Fish went right back. Cabbage Patch Kid. I like that. That may be a featured name of a video there, guys. Thank you there, Mr. Walleye. All right. First fish, 3-pounder. Yeah. We have 4 more like that. There's probably a big old school of those fish in there. Right when I pitched it in there, right when my bait hit the water, I seen shit shake. And how fast and aggressive that was, that kind of tells me that there might be some competition next to that fish or with that fish. Could be a little subtle thing I need to pay attention to. Could be just nothing, just move on. But I gotta stop and check it, see what's up. V, what do you want with the rod? I got a good hook set on that last fish. Real hard, real solid. Got his head above the pads and I have full control of that fish. But as long as it's inside the pads and below the pads, it's got full control of me. I'm not really flipping my normal bait I've been flipping. Got something new that I'm flipping on. It's a Lake Fork Magic Craw, I think is the name of it. Yeah. Pro Craw, made by Lake Fork Lure Company. The soft plastic is a little bit tougher than your normal plastic. I did just catch a fish with it, and we'll see what the longevity of this is. At first, I didn't really enjoy it being a tougher bait, but I think that's going to be better in the long run for longevity. But we'll see. George, you did not catch a baby Nessie. Lies. All right. Flipping. Oh my God. You son of a gun. That fish may still bite. I can fix this really quick. There goes the idea of fishing clean. Stupid fish. Damn it. Yeah, no shit. Maybe a Berkeley Nessie. Shit, there's a fish right there. Might be time for a new bait. There we go. We just got fresh rigged bait. I just need to dip the tip in some orange dye and we're on our way. Just like so. And we're ready. Damn, I just spooked a fish. Come the fuck on. The fuck you doing, grass goat? Absolutely nothing. Fucking TH Marine. Sell you on some bullshit. Oh, never. That's not like companies to sell you on some bullshit. Companies love their customers. There's some big old thick shit and grass right here. Hmm. Today's slow right now. Check the chat. 3:30 p.m. What you talking about, Wilbur? Go watch something else if you don't like what you're seeing, buddy. You easily do that. Or you could explain yourself. I don't know. I think Wilbur's gone. Or maybe he's still freaking typing. Where's that daggone me at? He's using vulgar language. Iowa, what you doing tomorrow? Let's go fishing. If you can. I'll DM you for some all the info. Alright, yeah. I kept forgetting it was Labor Day tomorrow. I'm about to wake up and go to work. Where's everybody at? Wilbur. Wilbur! I'm eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for y'all. Wondering what the heck I'm doing. Who's Ricky Ross? Not so funny, Ricky. I don't know where you come from, Ricky, but yeah, it's not even funny. God, who? I hope you're like 12 years old, dude. I bet you said that to every single live stream too. I bet that's your go-to line too. Man, that's damn. I bet you're best friends with that guy that announces he farts every time he enters the live stream. Man, today's generation. I hope you're this generation. Ah, dog, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Awkward. Yep, please coming to get Ricky. Why is this a pissing contest all of a sudden? I'm way better at this than that. I don't care if you're better than me at walking. I don't care. Why would I care? Why would I let that? Yeah, some folks in them comment and chat, y'all are strange, man. Y'all weird. Keep it weird. Y'all ain't even from freaking Texas or Oregon, wherever the hell that originated from. Aha. Get the fuck on, bug. B. Yeah, get you some of that, y'all. A nice fish, pushing close to 3 pounds. Think we'll weigh her. See what's up. What's up? Uh-huh. That's a fighter. Ooh, just shy of 3. Look like she gonna be a 213. Ooh. She gets it done. She know how to hit that bait and rip that bait. Hit that thumbs up. Hit the like button. Hit it all. That's fish number 2. Right when I pitched that in there, I felt that bump. Thanks, Isaac. Die was king. That was a great bite, man. That son of a bitch bit it right when I hit the water. The fish could have been just sitting right there, waiting for something. I'd definitely get your heart rate going, but really get your heart rate going if it was like a 6-7 pounder. Alright, I'm just fixing my bait right quick. Once again, I'm using this new bait that I'm just trying out. Got it from a tackle warehouse, the Lake Fork Lure Company. It's called the Pro Craw Signature Series, designed and made by Jeff Sprague. The profile of it is pretty cool profile. Plastic is a little bit tougher than I would like, but the fish are still biting it. I don't know about the longevity and all that. I just started fishing them. So in the next week or so, I'll come back and give you a full report on the bait. I do have a few packs of them to kind of burn through and see what's up. And I'm gonna re-rig the one that I got on there right now. All right, here we go. Rig that back up. Now we're ready. Once again, I'm doing all this on a Johnny Morris Carbon Light heavy action rod. It's rated 1 to 4 ounces. It's perfect. 7'9", one piece, heavy action. It's got a fast tip to it. Rated 1 to 4 ounces. It can pitch a flip with 1.25 ounce weight, very easy. But it can double as a big bait type of a rod, and you could throw glide baits, you could throw big swim baits, you could throw big buzz baits, you could throw oversized lures. It opens up the doors for a lot more bigger baits and bigger fish to be caught. That's fish number 2. Let's see if we can't get on. Damn. Oh, touch my hand. Soren, what's up? Romania. I remember your name. Alright, I'm gonna put the punch rig down. I'm gonna pick up this topwater frog. Just got a phone call, a video call from a buddy of mine. I had to ignore it because I'm live. What he wanted. Why didn't he message me or something? Why did he video call me? Huh. Anyway, we're gonna see if there's anything in these little dollar pads wanting to eat. Get up there a little bit closer. I just had a bass rush my bait. It's still by my frog. I just try to eat it. It's just a little guy, I think. Huh. Okay, it doesn't look like a whole lot of action right here. Oh, there's something I just spooked. Hmm. I think I'm gonna move on for right now. All right, we're gonna continue on punching. Get out of this stuff. Let's make a couple pitches here, though. Okay, move on. Come on, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Uh-oh. Feel like something just tapped my bait. Get on, B. Be gone. Damn, fishing slow like yesterday. Uh-huh. Yeah. Number 3. Uh-huh. Still a nice quality fish. Hit that like button. Still getting them on the old punch rig. Oh yeah, that bait's ripped. The head's ripped. Might be able to fix some of that with some Mend It one day. All right, that's the 3rd keeper of the day. Hopefully I can get 5 by the time I'm wanting to leave here. Right now it's looking like about a bite an hour. It's usually my what I look for. If I can get a bite an hour, I'll stick with that technique for a while. I got this rigged up. Got the dip tip of the pinchers. Got the freaking wind moving us. I just spilt this shit all over my hand. Awesome. I'll be smelling like garlic. Awesome. That's so cool. That's so cool. I got a freaking orange hand now, y'all. Yep. Look at that shit. It smells so good too. Woo! I smell that shit every time I put my hand up to my face now. Put the sunglasses on, scratch my head, remove my hat, put my hat back on. Oh yeah, I'm smelling that fucking garlic smell every time. Uh-huh. Alright, just got the bait rigged up. What the bait looks like. Alright, here we go. Right when I was just about to pull that bait out, I felt that tick. And sure enough, that fish was already 2 foot into the pads. I'm gonna swing back around and hit this spot up again. Yep, my hand smells like garlic. I just spooked the fish. I spooked the fish again. Oh, I just spooked another one. That looked like a good sized fish. Mm-hmm. All right, okay, all right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Gonna make a move. What's up, Max? Well, well, well. Uh-huh. Ooh, we got a whopping 14 people watching. All right. So we come back over here to engage with the fatties. How we going to engage with the fatties? Engage with a big bait to engage with the fatties. We're going to use this Kitsap 7.8 modified 10-aught flashy owner swimmer hook. Flashy swimmer hook, I think is the proper name. Owner flashy swimmer hook. 10-aught. Took that stupid little weak ass wire off of it, replaced it with some hyperwire split rings. I think size 4, 3, 4, or 5. Doesn't really matter. I've used 4 and 5 mostly. It's a wonderful bait. You can rig it weedless. You can throw it in the middle and right in the middle of just the thickest stuff. Definitely calls the bigger fish out. You definitely get bigger bites with it. My biggest fish at this lake had come on this exact bait. 6 pounds, 6 ounce, a 660. There are way bigger fish in this lake. It's only 10 feet deep. It is a little gem. It's like my very own little version of Lake Gunnersville. For those that don't know what Lake Gunnersville is, the rated top 5, top 3 bass lake in U.S. I think it's located in Alabama. Just an awesome lake. There's a grass lake just like this lake. This lake literally has about 6 or 7 different types of grass. Has so much grass that the water clarity is normally slightly stained, but for it being a grass lake, it does have some clean water in certain areas. I just spooked something in there. I got this on a 631 Shimano Sitica. I think it's a 200 size reel. So it holds a ton of 65-pound braid. I feel like you would be at a severe disadvantage if you were to try to fish fluorocarbon in these pads. Just my personal preference is braid, straight braid. So I have two colors that I normally use the 7.8 in. First color is when it's cloudy. I like the sexy shad. When the sun's out, I like the electric shad. The electric shad is what I should have on right now, but I don't. I'm just too lazy to change it out. Still will get bites with the sexy shad if you throw it in the sun. I feel like it pops way better when it's overcast and darker. Man, I smell garlic. Damn. Well, boo-hoo-hoo. That sucks. This bait by itself weighs about an ounce. With the hook and the little modification that I make on it, it's probably close to 2 ounces or just shy of 2 ounces. It's a great starter, big swim bait to get used to and get into. I've caught so many nice fish with this particular bait. I recommend not ordering these Kitex 7.8s from Amazon, as they like to sometimes make you pay double price than what you would pay for at Tackle Warehouse. Something to keep in mind. Still quite a bit of floating debris. Got a big bite over here. Yesterday, I think I just snagged some shit. Got a hitchhiker. Damn it, Billy. Claudia, hi. Hello, lover. Uh-huh. All right, I see some shade. I'm gonna go over here. My phone's at 82%. I'm gonna let it charge just a little bit more, and then I'm gonna put you guys on the chesty. See if we can't get something to come out and eat. With this little bit of shade right there. The strike will be very vicious. Like they absolutely try to kill this bait. I usually pause just a split second and I crack that fish as hard as I can. Sometimes I don't even pause. I just hit it as hard as I can. Or if I clearly see that they have missed the bait. Damn. This contact ain't doing nothing. When you least expect it, it comes. So I'm least expecting it right now. Come on, biggin. Tina, Tammy, anybody home? It's Sunday. Y'all camping? I guess so. I know y'all hungry. Ate 3 times on the way over here. Damn. Man, stingy. Mm-hmm. This shit smells so bad, y'all. War paint. Smell like garlic. Mm-hmm. I'll go to the shaded area. Not for fish, for myself. Bunch of bait in front of the boat. Bunch of little minnows, fry. Yeah, got one on the sprinkler frog. Get in the boat before I lose her. Yeah, that was so freaking cool, y'all. I wish I would have had y'all on the chesty to see that whole sequence. Oh, it's a chunkster. God, dog, about to slap me in the face. It's a chunk. Fish number 4. Hit that like button. Uh-huh. Yeah, buddy. Sprinkler frog. Topwater time. Here we go. Front flip. Yep. I give it about a 9.8. Ooh, I'm so glad I stopped that frog right at the edge. But before that, to start the whole sequence, I casted my little froggy right into that spot right there. Right at the base of that tree, got it hung on a little limb. Just kind of shook it a little bit. She rattled free, and I plopped it up to the edge, let it sit there, and one just come up and smoked it right there, right at the edge of that freaking little pocket right there. Hit that like button. That's definitely some cool stuff right there. Learn to set up your bait cast reel, Liam. Learn to set up your bait cast reel. Properly set it up. Learn the names of all the dials, especially your control tension knob. Learn that. Learn how to set up your reel for each bait. You should be a backlash master, picker outer master type. Like you should be a master at picking out your own backlashes. Everyone that's fished bait casters, they all been there. I got 4 keepers. I need one more and I got my quota. I'd take 19 more like that, but I don't see that happening. Just fan casting this sprinkler frog around. It is basically a running in dinner bell for the fish. Listen to that thing plopping away. Oh, that was a shitty cast. Hey, get on, dude. Ah, la 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 la. Hopefully they don't demonetize me. Busy, 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 busy. Handed number 5. Or 5 needs to be a 15-pound trout. Oh my God, you guys see that shit? Look at that. That something just got jumped. Something just got robbed right there. That's what I was looking for with the contact earlier. God. Big meaty bitch, come here. Eat it. Damn, Tina, eating without me. Selfish woman. Damn, freaking, that's a biggin. Freaking biggin. We got some tsunamis coming in. That did not help the bait. Watch to earn. What's up? All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Here we go. I got you all up on testy. Thanks for tapping in on a Sunday afternoon. Topwater fishing for largemouth bass. I got 4 fish already, 1 on the sprinkler, and 3 pitch and flipping. Seeing if anything wants to smash this froggy out here. This isn't a type of frog you want to walk. This is a type of frog you want to run in. Whether it's fast or slow, it's built for speed. It's built for not speed, but you fish it however you want to. There's no wrong way to fish this frog other than not fishing it at all. Feel like you're at a disadvantage. I don't know who would really walk a frog around some of this stuff. Like actually walking a frog. Stuff's almost on the verge of being too thick to walk a frog through. Your line's gonna get wrapped up around that shit. Really, you just kind of tumble your frog through all that. JBL Fishing, what's up, man? This is a Bass Pro Shop Pro Qualifier. It's a 7-to-1. It's a bigger spool capacity of a spool, larger line capacity. It's a 7-to-1. It's my frogging reel. It's an older model. Got it spooled up with 50-pound braid. Should be time to maybe upgrade that reel. I've had it for a while. But it does a great job. The Pro Qualifier reels from Bass Pro Shop are pretty good reels. I don't have much problems with them. It's always nice. Just the power cord to dip into the water. You switch up to the Kitech 7.8. See if Tina, Tammy, or any of their cousins want to come out and play with this Kitech. We all be at a family function and they see this bait swimming by. I just seen a fish bust something over here. And I got a strike over here yesterday from a very large fish. So I feel like there's a giant fish over here. I don't know if you guys heard that on camera earlier. There's something murdered something over here. I did get a really good strike yesterday on the Kitsap over here. Had everything to make it look like it was a giant fish. Comes through the cover really good. There's some bait over there I just spooked. There's some trash mats starting to build up right there. Next couple of weeks, those will more likely be double, maybe triple in size. Still not. Neil Bell, what's up, man? Awesome. Alright, we're gonna patch of pads. Isaac, it's at Orchard, Washington. That's where I'm at. It's in Kitsap County, Washington. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a shitty cast. Lots of minnows right below the boat. Show a little overrun of fishing line. Probably look like I made about halfway underneath the dock. That's almost all the way under. I'll do it one more over towards that back corner. Fix your line. If there was something under there, it would have smashed it. More than likely. Travis C, what are you talking about? I'm not on a pier. It is a lake, it's not a river. What's up, Bass Fishing 336? Mr. Connor, I'm hunting for big fat greenfish, largemouth bass. What you been up to, Bass Fishing 336? How's your Labor Day weekend treating you? Got 4 fish already. 4 fish so far. Need 1 more for my 5 fish quota. I got 1 on the sprinkler frog and 3 flipping. What gave away it being Nebraska? Just curious, man. That's Nebraska. I'm guessing there's similar places in Nebraska. Yeah. Cornfield. I've been through Nebraska on a bus in the wintertime. I'm hunting for Tina or Tammy, last known wearing a half shirt, enough to see the whole belly. Oh, look how many times that thing fucked. Oh, look at that ninja shit right there, y'all. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't even see I was wrapped around that shit. We're going to flip. I'll flip this lay down right here. Could be a fatty in there. Short. Mm. I feel all the branches that shit's going through. Mm-hmm. Perfect pitch. I just need a big old bite and jerk that big fat pig right into the boat. Eee. Big old lay down. It comes out where you wouldn't think it was going to come all the way out to, and then your motor will hang up on the freaking piece of wood, the tip of the tree. This actually was the first lay down when I first started flipping this lake. I come to and I flipped this lay down and I caught a 3.5 off of that left side right there. And that was the birth of flipping at this lake. We're just gonna poke around here with this punch rig for a minute. And I think we're gonna pick up the Topwater and see if we can't catch another fish on that sprinkler. It's getting to be the evening time. It's 5:28 right now. When you get within that 2-hour range of a sunset, it's usually when the fish start to come out of hiding, start trying to feed up for the evening. It's usually prime time to be on water. Oh, I don't know if the fish was just sitting there or what. I did feel a bite. I picked up on it twice. Didn't feel nothing extra. It wasn't moving. So whenever in doubt, set the hook. That could have been like a 9-pounder just sitting there doing some dumb shit. If I didn't set the hook, I would have never caught the fish. Hook sets are for free. So set the hook whenever in doubt. Whenever anything's different, set the hook. see some froggable water. Got my favorite, one of my favorite top waters right here. It's the Sprinkler Frog made by Teckle. If you're a big fan of topwater whopper ploppers made by River to Sea, this has a very similar sound to that bait. His tail is shaped a certain way for a certain sound. It is weedless. It is not snagless. You could still snag this son of a bitch, but it does come through the cover pretty good. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday evening. I'm doing what I absolutely love to do. That's catch fish. I got 4 fish right now. Looking for that 5th fish. Yeah, look at that, y'all. How about that shit? Oh, how about that shit? That shit popped off. That's some bullshit right there. It hit the frog funny. It didn't really get the frog. It got most of the frog, but man, talk about that was cooler than shit right there, y'all. Kind of hurt my arm. Yeah. What the hell just happened, y'all? I didn't care about catching that fish, I guess. I don't know. I would have loved it, but the fish had else shit on its mind. Man, that was a vicious strike. Hit the like button, y'all. I check the comments on that son of a bitch. Damn. Tweaked my shoulder. Yeah, it was definitely pinned. Definitely pinned for split second. I probably should have just flipped him in the boat the first initial time that he was en route to the boat, but it is what it is. All right, here we go. I'll put y'all back up. Man, so close. That thing smashed it. Look at that cast. Oh, I just tried to eat it right there. It just swirled right behind it. That thing hella slow. God. Son of a bitch. I'll put my glasses on. Man, that's 2 fish ago, man. That thing smashed the shit out of that bait. And it still didn't. Usually when they smash it like that, they get everything of it. Like that fish. I don't know. Had a freaking line drive to the header. That frog's all stupid now. Some better spots coming up as well. What's going on with this thing? It's not plopping for my liking. I fish all tweak the frog all up. Thank you. And get a slap the belly of the fish. Great, now the frog doesn't sound like a freaking frog. I wonder if it's the soft plastic. No? It wasn't even a big fish and it geeked my frog all up. Look like it's way better now. Oh, there's a little Nemo right there. You're playing dead. Damn, Nemo. Wake up! Yeah, me neither. Son of a gun. And the fish all screwed my frog up. Now the frog doesn't sound like it did before that happened. We'll see. We just past this dock. Normally, it's pretty good water, at least for about 40 yards, 30, 40 yards. I smell bacon. Damn, somebody doing me wrong right now by cooking some damn bacon. Yeah, that shit smells so good. That was so cool. You guys want to learn how to do that? I don't know what this guy. Oh, yeah, he's trying to fix his dog. It's like he's just banging a hammer on a piece of metal. Oh, oh, oh. You think that fish wanted that? Come on. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fucking get me the out of here. Stupid. Should have got bit in here. Yes, 4 keepers. Luke Flores, what's up? Aberdell, what's up? I'm doing great. Ken, how you doing? I think we're gonna make a move. Let's go jump the wave. Here we go. That's all she wrote. Nothing like fumbling your phone when you're driving a boat. Good thing I got it tethered. Put you all up on my chesty. We're up on the north end of this lake. It's a beautiful day, as you can see. All right, so we've been throwing the sprinkler frog. Now we're going to switch up to the clinker frog. It's still in the Teckle family of topwaters. This frog is different from all the other frogs I've ever thrown. I just recently started throwing it. Technically, I had not caught a fish on this, but I've already gotten some very big and vicious strikes from it. It's just basically two blades shaped a certain way for a certain clinking clanking noise. It's like a whole nother frog that you've never seen before or heard before. Definitely highly recommend picking one of these up. Very cool frog. Here we go, y'all. Hopefully you guys can hear that. If you never checked out any of the Teckle baits, you should do it. Do it now. Definitely, you get some really killer strikes, and it's definitely PB material. Especially if your PB is under 5 pounds. This is easily a bait you can pick up. You could throw on a fairy one with braid on it, or you could do what I do and I throw it on a bait cast outfit. I hope you guys can hear that frog. It just sounds like no other frog ever. I've come so close to actually catching a fish. I've hooked a couple fish with it. I've had some really monster strikes with it. Just a matter of time. Throwing it on 50-pound braid. 7'3" medium heavy rod. It's just a Mach 2 combo. and cover a pretty good amount of water with this bait. Cat, what's up, man? Isaac, I totally agree, dude. I would love to break that in. Kind of already broke in though. Yeah, I know what you're saying with the fish. Kind of already been broken in though, but kind of sad that I hadn't caught a fish on it yet. I mean, I probably had over 10, 12 bites on that damn thing. Some of them monstrous strikes. But let's see if we can't get one. I'm probably gonna end up having to go back down to the south end now that the sun is starting to set. Some of this water kind of sucks through here. There's some spots and some docks that are better than others, but definitely not my first choice of fishable water. But on smaller lakes like this, I feel like the bass, a lot of times, they keep it moving. And now all this looks good, but it's always shit every time. Maybe early spring before any of this vegetation grows. But when the vegetation grows, it still sucks. This dock is okay. But as far as this water that I'm fishing right now, it just sucks. Short. It's a frog that it's meant to be reeled in. If you do not move this frog, it does not clack and clink together, hence the name, the clinker. You could literally hear that thing clinking around. You pause it. When you pause it, it sits straight up like this. Not like this. Not like your traditional frog would sit like this. No, this thing ends up sitting like this. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's something I'm pointing out. I don't like my walking baits to do that. I know this isn't a walking bait, but I know some of y'all have come across some pencil walking baits that are like at resting, they rest like this. I don't like those. I always get rid of those and give that to somebody else. I understand that gives weight to weigh it down, but it's sitting straight up and down. I'm not crazy about that, but I'm not totally against it. Oh, that mother trucker, dude. That fish was in that grass. Heard that clanking. I was like, what in the is that? I don't think it was a giant fish. Didn't seem like it. But Blanche Parsons, what's up? Oh, you lost me? Oh, shit. Am I back now? Damn. Stupid signal. Yep. Is it pixelated still, or we good? Okay. Yeah, my battery's good on my phone. It's just where I'm at, I guess. I'm moving. Sorry for the interruption. The cell signal back there sucks. Don't know why. This is in the city limits of Lake or Port Orchard. Yeah, stand by. I'm gonna move. I'll put y'all on the chesty. All right, we're gonna go back down to the south end. Whee! Oh shit! Son of a bitch! Yep. I guarantee that guy was like, what in the hell is this guy doing? Coast Rider. We're fishing for largemouth bass. We're fishing for largemouth Tina, Tammy, any cousins. They got half shirts, they're big, fat, and green. And licking their lips constantly. That is what we're hunting for. Yeah, Gina and Tina. Awesome. Caught 5 yesterday. I caught 4 so far. 4 good ones. I think the biggest I caught was a 3 something today. Yesterday, the biggest I caught was probably a 314. I think. I can't remember. All my days blend together. But I did go live yesterday. Most of the fishing day is live. I think it was close to 6 hour live stream. As you can see, I got that stank on my finger. It's the orange dye. There's another bank I want to fish with the topwaters, but I gotta wait until the sun goes back behind the trees. Here, it's really good after the sun goes back behind the trees. So I think we're gonna flip around until then. Just basically flipping about the first 10 foot inside the pads. Got an ounce and a quarter weight. £65 braid on a 5/0 straight shank flipping hook. A 7'9" heavy action rod. Got a 200 size reel. Gets the job done. I have no worries about this setup for this technique. Uh-huh. I don't like the top of the hook being exposed, but I'm not against it. That little clicking noise. Crawfish actually make noises like that, clicking noise like that underneath. Not maybe like that, but they do make a clicking noise. So I wonder if that, just like the fact that a lot of anglers will put like a bead, a glass bead in between the hook and your weight. And it makes that little clacking noise. And the bead kind of protects your knot if you're not using a snell knot. We're gonna cross. Just seeing fish jump. Or it's getting chased by something. They're usually stacked in here pretty good. The last 2 days of fishing has been kind of weird, strange. It's got to be the weather, and the moon phase probably have all something to do with it. But I still caught a 5-pounder at night on a chatterbait at the same lake that I caught a 9-pound 7-ounce on a chatterbait at night. Right in that little itty bitty opening right there. Tina, wake up. Something going on right there. Action figures and more. What's up, man? Not much. Just flipping around. I feel like something's still on that freaking motor. Oh yeah. Our freaking cousin it clinging to the freaking motor. The hook keeper slides up and down the shaft now. I've totally knocked the should drop some super glue on her tonight. Ready by the morning. Ready in 5 minutes. All right, come on. 5th keeper. My bait's stuck in that freaking pad. Come on, piggy. You bug. Get the hell off my leg. There's some weird black bug biting the shit out of my leg. Just spooked one right there. Wish it doesn't want to eat. Eat it, Tina. Yeah. Hey, little guy, I seen you sitting there. What the? Little bass, about this big, little fish tank Frank. I touched him with my rod and he woke up and was like, "Hey, I'm awake." I was just chilling. I don't know what that was. Uh, hey, B, you could just fly away. A hook. I need to change out the hook. Oh, oh, I just spooked something right there. Oh, God, dog, that son of a bitch was already 2 foot all the way in there. Yeah. At least the boat stopped. Gives me time to re-rig one of these baits up. Actually starting to like this craw. Still a little iffy on the plastic, but you can see this hook keeper. It's slid all the way down. You can see the old spot where it used to be. I'll simply dry that off. Take some of this good goop shit right here. Oh shit, we're gonna get glue everywhere. Yeah, don't do what I just did. I'll put a drop on there. Try not to glue our fingers together. There we go. I'll let that dry. Sucks with warm weather or even just leaving that out in the sun. Alright, I think it's ready. Go ahead and come in through the top about 1/4 inch. And I about glue my finger to the hook. Push it all up. We're going to rig this Texas style. There we go. Got 2 bobber stops to peg the weight. So it goes through the vegetation a whole lot easier, faster, more efficient. Well, that's how we've caught 3 of our fish. And yeah, there we go. Let's see what happens. Why did I pick up on it? I already knew what was going on. Got that tick. Very light bite too. There's a bee flying around my back of my head. Get on, bee. Damn. What is that, y'all? Look at that shit. I don't know what it is. Some alien looking stuff. All right. Clinker. Damn, bug, get the away from me. wide water baits. 3-pounder, something just over 3 pounds. That's about it for today. I caught 4 fish today. One just over 3 pounds, 4 the biggest for today so far. I hadn't given up just yet, but it's getting down to the last little bit of fishing for this live stream. Yesterday I caught 5. Today's a little bit slower than yesterday. Two nights ago I caught a 5 at after dark on a chatterbait, 5.5. I'm refueling right now. All right. I was hoping one was going to come flying out of that. Those little pads right there. Like a little narrow thing. Perfect for a frog to come through. Yeah, buddy. Good luck, wide water baits. Appreciate you tapping back in on a Sunday evening. Good luck, buddy. Hopefully you catch a PB out there tomorrow. What state you fishing out of, buddy? There's a kid that just got thrown from that tube. Those geese are getting circled by that boat. Pretty funny. All right. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. See if we can't get this up and over 50 likes. I would love this video to be over 100 likes. All of us would love a lot of things, huh? I'd love to do this full time instead of being a weekend warrior. So these tackle frogs are pretty cool. Doesn't really matter about your skill level per se. It helps to be a little bit into frogging and know what you're throwing, but it would help you, but it's not a must. I feel like you tie one of these on for somebody, they could easily catch a giant fish on it. Little tip, when you rest your frog, rest it in between the pads. Don't rest it on the pads. When you do get a bite, they're less likely to pop the frog off of the pad. They're likely to get the frog if the frog is dangling down inside the water. But if you can't rest it, then more than likely the fish is going to blow up on it and pop it off of the pad. Sometimes they will come back and kill it. Fishing the edge of these pads, trying to get one to come out. May or may not happen. The fishies have been acting like little bitches all day long. No 2 days are alike. They're kind of a little bit different yesterday, but they're still kind of biting. Today they're biting, but they're not biting. Not easy to find a bite, and then when you find a bite, they more than likely will miss the whole kit and caboodle. Next Sunday is the moon phase. We are getting closer to it. Make sure my drag's set proper. You want it just a little bit tighter than what you think. Last thing you want is a big fish to have the drag slip in this thick shit. Maybe just enough for that fish to get away, get free, get off the hook. And the fish is just another fish story. Stand by. I caught y'all just in time before everything was gonna go dark. Colt the fisherman. Mickey Bullard, what's up, man? That's awesome. You've been on some fish. Finally, someone. That's awesome, dude. I've been on some fish, but not like I want. Of course, I want 100,000 fish all the way, 10 pounds each. I think we all are like that, but back to reality. All right, just saved you guys. I had to put you guys on. Take that off. Had to save you guys. You guys were about to go dark. I think I had like 6% on my phone. Sorry if it was like that for a few seconds. All right, that sun is finally back behind them trees. So now I feel like we could go ahead and fish right up that bank. Hit that like button, trying to reach 50 likes. If we get more, let's go for 75 likes. Drop a comment, share the video, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm glad to hear folks like Mickey Bowler have been on some fish. It's always encouraging, especially if you're not on some fish or if you had a real shitty day of fishing. Largemouth bass are opportunity feeders, opportunity hunters. So they're always on the opportunity to feed. They're always feeding. So keep that in mind. If you say, oh, they're not biting that lure. Well, maybe not right then. Maybe not on that day. All right. Come on. Come on, Big Tina. Show yourself. Mickey Bullard, I love a popper too, man. I love a popper. Hope everyone's having a Labor Day weekend. Normally signals the end of summer. That's why I got this topwater frog in my hand, because I know the topwater frog bite is about to go bye-bye in the next 45 days. Alright. Still got the microphone on, still working. Should change it to the other one in case it dies. If we're up and over 50 likes, let's go ahead and make it up to 75 likes. Appreciate everybody giving the love that they gave. Appreciate all the haters stopping by and offering help. Uh-huh. Ooh, we just hit 51. 51 likes. Thank you, y'all. Had a bug fall on my shoe. Alright, here we go. I don't know what the hell kind of freaking bug that is. Demon Blader. I'm checking the chat. Just about to get back up here and get to fishing. I was changing the microphone as well. I got 4 fish, Demon Slayer. I think that's your name. I got 4 fish. 1 on Topwater Frog and 3 flipping, punching. Fishing a Teckle clinker frog. Not like your normal frog. Look at that one. God dog, hell yeah, y'all. That thing smoked it. Fuck yeah, look at that thing. Ah, I wanted that, huh? It's a beautiful fish too. Fucking smoked her. Oh yeah, Daiwa. You see that? First fish on the clinker frog. I've had so many blow ups on it. Finally had this one connect. I'm gonna top back. That thing absolutely just killed that frog. I was ready for that. I've been ready for that the whole time, man. Ah, yeah. Here we go. That's number 5. Number 2 on a topwater frog. Number 1 on this one. The other topwater frog came on a sprinkler frog. If you're not familiar with that, it's made by Teckle as well. I wonder if that frog followed that, or that fish followed that frog all the way from that cast I made. Oh shit, that was a bad pitch. Turned out to not be that bad, but definitely it wasn't ideal. Yeah, that thing smoked that frog. Like I said, it's a way different frog. It's not your average frog. You cannot walk this frog. Well, you can, but you're gonna have trouble, and it's not gonna. You're gonna look dumb. It makes a ton of racket when you move it fast. It scurries and just, oh man, awesome. Taking me about 7 hours to catch the 5 fish. It's kind of a grinder type of shit right there. But it's still not bad. Still 5 under 8, 5 by 8, 5 by 3. Mm-hmm. Almost sounds like a buzz bait, but it has a look of a frog. Guarantee the fish have never heard some shit like this. It's like Spoon Man being raced across in the frog version. Y'all just see a frog playing spoons? Yep. It's a pissed off kingfisher there. That's for sure. But I caught 5 quality, all between 2 and 3 pounds. Caught them the way I love to catch fish. I love to share with folks how I catch my fish. I want everybody around me to have high number PBs. Not just me. I want everybody to have 10 pounders on their PBs. Or close to it, or whatever they can manage to catch. Whether it's on a fairy wand or a bait caster, don't matter. YouTube, don't flag me on that shit, please. Look out, ducks. Come on, Piggy. Kermit's right here, Miss Piggy. Come on. I'm using the Mach 2 combo for this, even though I did not buy it as a combo. I bought each individual piece. Well, the reel separate from the rod. Bought it at 2 different. I want to say it was under $100 for the both of them. I do shake my tip of my rod a little bit just to kind of make it spur around a little bit. Oh god, that was gonna be a bad cast. A freaking itch on my foot. Let's check the chat. What's up? Demon Blader, that's your name. What's up, man? Glenn, what's up, man? I just caught my 5th fish. It's only taken me just over 7 hours to catch some 5 fish. 5 nice keepers, I might say. I think the biggest was just over 3 pounds. I think it was like 3.3, 3.2, something like that. Caught 2 on topwater frogs and 3 flipping. Lost fish on the frog. Caught my first fish on the clinker, the Teckle clinker frog. Pretty cool frog if you've never seen it. I recommend you getting one. Kermit looking for Miss Piggy. Let's see if anything else. I'm totally out of position to make the cast. I fall off. You think that's funny there, buddy? Yeah. Oh, I just got smashed right there. Just got smashed. Come here, you little pecker. Oh, now I got a hitchhiker. Awesome. Oh, yeah, I didn't throw it right in the... Come on, fishy, where you at? Boo-hoo-hoo. You just joined, hit that like button. Appreciate everyone joining, tapping in, watching me fish. Don't flag me, YouTube. I should turn the volume down. Olé! Don't flag me! YouTube, don't flag me. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday evening. Hope Labor Day weekend's treating everyone good. Got 5 keepers for my effort today. I know it'll be well over 10 pounds or just over 10 pounds for my best 5 fish. My biggest so far was a 3.2 pound. But I've had pretty solid keepers. Let's see if I can't get a 4 or 5 pounder here. Later, Whitewater Baits. Take care. Be safe. I think I'll just continue with this. The sun's setting. Summer's over. Freaking eagle right there. Right here is that clinker. Caca! Damn. I'm trying to get one more fish for y'all. Woo! Yup. Aha. That was cat-like reflex. Woo! Well, y'all, I think that's gonna do it for the live stream for today. I appreciate each and every viewer, watcher. That's gonna do it for the live stream. Thank you for all those that hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Thank you. Until next time, Swimbait 79 out.